Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation. Good evening and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I am your host, Justin D. Morgan, and I survived my trip to Northern Virginia. That way I could say hello to everyone that is in the chat. We have Mike's Future Retro. Hi, Mike. Mike says, I'm home tonight. Let's get this show lit. All right. Hey, I even remembered to light the dinosaur and Christmas lights. They're festive lights. We have Viborg. Hi, Tim. Welcome. We have Jack68K stopping by to say a quick hi. Well, hi, Jack, and we'll see when you get back. We have Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. Hi, Jeremy. We have Sadmac356. Hi, Sadmac. We have All Things DG. Good morning, All Things DG. We have Rudy's Retro Intel. Hi, Rudy. And we have Jeremy, seeing that I'm trying to put on my best Mario. Yes. All right, but let's see here. Before I can put on my best Mario impression of what Mario would do when he hits the magic loot box, I do need to announce that VCF East is in like 2.5 weeks, and the goal meter hasn't moved in a while, but the link is in the video description. And without further ado, I have an important announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our favorite segment, Wheel of Regrets. Here's your host, Justin D. Morgan.
Hey, who comes up with these titles anyway?
It's me, Regretio. All right. Yes, just because I went to L&Y Electronics doesn't mean that I don't have potential regrets. So, without further ado, I think we will start with the package that arrived first, and then we'll go to the package that arrived second. So, anyways, this first box we have from an eBay seller in New Jersey. So, hi to all my eBay sellers and viewers in New Jersey. I would like to caution you that this is not a whatever this box makes it look like. This is a very light box, so I'm actually concerned there's nothing in here. But I have no idea what this is a box for. But anyways, if you'd like to guess what is in this box, then please put your guesses in the chat. I'm sure someone will manage to guess this one. Maybe. Yes, if I'd just waited a couple weeks, I could have... Oh, actually, I don't know if this is anywhere near Wall, New Jersey, so there's a chance I still wouldn't have been able to pick it up. You know, I think I might be opening the wrong side of the box. Alright, All Things DG has guessed RAM. Oh, wait a minute, I'm supposed to open the middle. Rudy's Retro Intel has guessed a Trident card. We have Thomas Armstrong. Hi, Thomas. Thomas Armstrong has also guessed a Trident card. Well, we shall see here if I can figure out how in the world you're supposed to open this box. That's not the right side. Well, let's try this side. Oh, here we go. Here's the side. Thomas Armstrong's guessing a pink printer ribbon. Oh, wait. Printer ribbon with a ribbon emoji, and on Windows it looks pink. Well, we've had some good guesses. At least they used bubble wrap and a box. Ah, and more bubble wrap. And an anti-static bag. Excellent. All right, any final guesses? I will zoom in. I will let you all see the approximate shape of the card. I will turn it over and let you see the approximate shape of the card. You can see it as an on-speed brand. Mike's Future Retro says Trident card. Rudy says Apple III. I wish it was an Apple III. It would have been an incredible bargain for an Apple III. In reality, I probably paid too much for what this is. And of course, who am I trying to fool? You all know me. It is a Trident card. Sad Max guessing Scuzzy card just to lob a guess in. Yes, I have a Trident card. Gut Bomb says if that's a Vic 20. Hi, Gut Bomb, welcome. Focus! Yelling at the camera helps. There we go. It is a Trident 4D Wave DX. And yes, this is a Trident sound card. Thomas Armstrong says to recap it. I don't know if the sound quality is good enough to bother recapping it. It's not like it's going to probably live long in a build. I've heard these don't have great sound quality, but I had to prove that for myself because there's Trident haters out there. All right. Anyways, it came with the sound cable. That might be worth more than the sound card. All right. So there we go. It's a Trident card. Can't get much past you all. All right. And then the second item here. I was hoping Retro Tech Chris might have joined by now. Ah, yes. All right. This one comes from an eBay seller in Texas. So hi to all my eBay viewers and sellers in Texas. You all can attempt to guess what's in here. I will let you all know before you guess that this box doesn't have a weight on it. It's instead of a weight, it's marked as cubic 0.50 zone 6. Awesome. All right, so I can't even tell you how heavy it is. It's quite heavy for the size. Rudy says, a big box of a lot of Trident cards. Well, actually, Thomas says Amazon regrets. Nope. This did come from eBay, not Amazon, so I don't think the item that should be in here would have ever been sold on Amazon. Their loss, not mine. Rudy says I have those, yeah. All Things DG says pet food. They sent you the wrong box. We have Mega. Hi, Mega. Mega says ahoy. All right, well, we have the first clue as to what that is. And we have the second clue as to what that is. And the third clue. Thomas Armstrong says, I get cat litter from Amazon Prime. Mega says, currently DOS gaming. Cool. You know, I think this could be used for DOS gaming. It does look like I was sent the correct item. Jeremy, I don't know why I read that so unenthusiastically, but Jeremy says, another compact laptop. Yay. I think Jeremy got my hint. Too bad Retro Tech Chris wasn't here. Oh, wow, this thing is, like, cleaner than I thought it was from the pictures. Oh, wait, maybe I got two auctions mixed up. Yes, I have another compact LTE laptop. It has a hard drive. Oh. Jeremy says I read the power brick. All right, so it's got the hard drive. It's got the CD-ROM drive. And it's got the battery, which has not started to leak yet. Excellent. It means I could have it. Well, if it attempts to take a charge, then it's a candidate for having it reselled. Oh, that's just the bezel that popped off. All right. No harm, no foul. That'll snap back on. All right, so let's, so this is, or supposedly the Compaq LTE 5400, which is the model that has the, I think the 5400 came with the largest screen. RetroTech Chris would be able to correct me if that statement was wrong, but that is a fairly large screen for the form factor. The laptop looked clean. I think the screen looked clean, as in no defects. It had the CD-ROM drive. So we are going to plug it in. Oh, there we go. I remember where the power jack is. We are going to plug it in. Plug it in. I guess that's a nice computer. Yes, it is. It is in better shape than my current LTE 5400, which has like a nasty bad section on the screen. As in, there's just like a huge bunch of bad pixels on it. Ah, well, it looks like it might be attempting to charge the battery, so that might actually be an excellent sign that the battery pack is salvageable to have new cells put in it. All right, and luckily, let's see, I will probably have to turn the brightness up. It has not turned on yet. So 3, 2, 1. Actually, I think we just press the power button. And there we go. Oh, ah, yes, that's right. And I will zoom in. I know the screen brightness probably could go up a touch. Well, that's as bright as I can make it. But anyways, we have a Pentium 150. It has 81,920 kilobytes of memory. So yes, that is right. I think the seller took pictures of this laptop, and I saw the amount of memory installed, and I saw the CD-ROM drive installed, and I saw the buy it now button. And I saw the screen didn't have a huge cluster of bad pixels in the middle of it. In fact, I might have bought this thing so fast, I'm not even sure RetroTech Chris saw it. Ah, yes, I was getting two auctions mixed up. Anyways. Ah, we have RetroTech Chris! Ah! You talk about him and he shows up. Hi, Chris. It's an LTE 5400 I bought off eBay, the place where I buy the things I later regret. But I don't think this one's going to be a regret. Chris says, lol, I've been in DC all week, so I haven't been around much. Windows 2000 is not a good choice for these. Yes. Anyways, I saw this 54. Oh, the mouse pointer works. That's good. It's got 80 megabytes of RAM installed. I don't think these can take a Pentium MMX. It's the processor is soldered to a daughter board. It's not socketed. Yeah, Chris says nope, and I would believe that. In fact, I think the LCD screen here may actually have all the segments working. I'll have to compare it with what it should look like. Anyways, let's see if this will boot, because this has the CD-ROM drive. It's got a hard drive. The hard drive was detected. So let's see if it will boot. Oh! Come on! Of all the operating systems, they had to pick Millennium Edition. Ugh. Oh, and there's a PCMCIA card in it. Well, looks like the hard drive's good, because we're booting into Millennium Edition. All right, just in case there's personal data, I'm going to tilt the screen forward momentarily so that I can make sure that there's no personal data or unsavory items visible on the main screen. Oh, actually, no. Well, that's safe to show. Apparently, believe it or not, it was improperly shut down the last time it was used. Justin Howard's asking, why this computer in particular? Hi, Justin. Welcome. All right, so Retro Tech Chris got me hooked on these. They have oh, if you're asking why this Windows Millennium on this computer, it's a Pentium 150 laptop. I don't know, it seems too new. Jeremy's pointing out 150 megahertz is the bare minimum speed for Windows Millennium Edition. Mega says average Windows ME startup experience. But why I bought this laptop and why I like the LTE 5000 series is they have ESS audio built in and pretty competent Cirrus Logic graphics. Chris says probably just ME crashed. That is its natural state. Windows 98 SE is probably a better OS, says Jeremy. Yeah, it would probably be a bit peppier on this machine. All right, now let me... Windows 95 is probably best, says Chris. Oh, we got drivers installed. That's a good sign. All right, please wait for it to probably load 50,000 applications on startup. Mega's asking, ESFM can pop in the coolness floppy and hear it. I don't have the coolness floppy. I may have to get the coolness floppy. Is this it right here? Source code. Oh, that's the source code. No releases. Oh. There are readme, a source code for coolness demo disk. I don't want to compile it. Additional credits. Hold on. Should be a 1.44 megabyte. Oh, thank you, 386. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Oh, it did load. There's nothing untoward on the main screen. I got sidetracked to try to see if I could find the disk image. Bitdefender has block the download link because the security certificate does not match. All right, well, that is a hard no. All right, what about the second link? All right, that one did not have an SSL error. Hold on, I'm trying to find the download link. Oh, download. Is that it? File download automatic. All right. Well, Bitdefender doesn't like that website. Let me find a mirror. Uh-oh. Here we go. All right. I think I just downloaded it. And all right. Well, I'm going to write it to a disk. It's not a disk image. So there are extra steps. All right. We will pull that out momentarily. Yeah, I found it on Vogons. Oh, hi, Jesse. We have i8386SX. Nope, this is the LTE 5000. You haven't missed it. I was going to try to download the coolness demo. All right, let's see what's installed on this. Interestingly enough, nothing. Oh, no, there might be a few documents. Oh, they're sample. Okay, I think those are samples. We're going to not do anything. All right. Let's, while I find a floppy disk and try to write the coolness demo. See if I can find canyon.midi. Hopefully it's on here. Oh no. Are there any MIDI files on here? Or did Windows ME like completely get rid of them? Ah, yep, there's some MIDI files, but since I don't know what those songs are, and I don't know if they will match, then I'm not going to play them. All right, let me see if I can find a floppy disk, because apparently I need to buy floppy disks. At this point, I'm waiting for VCF East and hopefully can get some at consignment from someone selling discs, because I have 3 floppy disks and actually one of them's damaged. So I have 2 floppy disks. Mega says, need a DOS boot disk and Unisound to init the sound card. Actually, I can probably shut down Windows ME into DOS mode. Maybe. Oh, that's right. They got rid of that. Never mind. Okay, I'm not set up to probably try this at the oh, there's no floppy drive in this computer. It's the CD-ROM drive version. So anyways, I'm going to have to, in order to try that, I'm going to have to go get a floppy drive. We'll I'll table that and we'll try it later, because I'll have to go find a floppy drive to even create a disk to boot from it. So yeah, this has the CD-ROM drive in it, not the floppy drive. That's why the 80 megabytes of RAM and the CD-ROM drive are why I bought this thing now before I fully rationalized the purchase in my brain. Yeah, there we go. 80 megabytes of RAMs. I think that means it's got a 64 megabyte upgrade and 32 megs of RAM stock, I believe. All right. I guess. Yeah. So yeah, the floppy drive's installed, and I'd have to go grab a floppy drive from another LTE. Mike says I'm going to need a bigger printer. The apparently the JFK docks just dropped. All right. I would probably not recommend sending those to someone's Global Talk printer unless they ask you to, because there's probably a lot of docks. Also, we'll probably use a lot of black ink. Hold on, I'm trying to find a CD-ROM to put in here to see if the CD-ROM drive works. Oh, here we go. I got a whole binder of CDs. There we go. Oh, all right. We'll try this one. Space Invaders. Let's see if the CD-ROM is readable. We're not going to play the game. All right, the CD-ROM drive door opened. If you see the... Oh, wait a minute. No, I was about to disclaim if you saw something on the screen, and then I just realized it's my monitor that I'm staring at, not... There's, like, dirt on my monitor. Oh, there we go. Excellent. The CD-ROM drive is working. Excellent. All right. Because I've managed to get a few of these CD-ROM drives, but at least one of them was actually non-functional. Oh, I'm actually glad to see this one works. All right. What are the chances that I will have an LTE 5000 with me at VCF East? I would say that, well, assuming I don't like hit myself in the head with things and have to go get stitches tonight, I can give you the probability. Probably more than a 50% chance. In fact, it's probably almost a certainty that I will take an LTE 5000 with me because they don't take up much space and they have ESS audio on them, which sounds awesome. In fact, it's the ES18 or the ES1688. I realize my camera's not focusing that well. And then if anyone's wondering what the display graphics are, the Cirrus Logic 7543 PCI graphics. All right, so I think this LTE was an excellent choice. Jesse says, yeah, Mega says, should be compatible with ESFM. Mike said, nice, old school Space Invaders in color. Jesse says, I walked into many deals at VCF Midwest all because I brought an LTE. Ooh, I like the thought of that street cred from an LTE. In fact, I might even take this one because it looks like it's in good shape. Oh. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I have 2 PCMCIA cards. And 0 dongles. So, would anyone like to guess if one of these will be a modem and the other one's going to be a network card? Which, for some reason, are coming out very easily. All right, let me grab a extraction assisting tool. And one. Sylvester. Oh, hi, Sylvestron. Welcome. Sylvestron's guessing one modem network combo and one external CD interface. Jeremy says, I recently picked up a set of Altec Lansing speakers from my local thrift store who supports the local animal shelter for a whopping $8. Nice. I'd buy that for $8. I picked up a set of UMAC speakers for Mac 84 Steve from our SPCA thrift, and they were, don't remember how much they were. Okay, I have misplaced my card extraction tool. Let me pick another. There we go. Needle nose pliers. Gently grab one of the cards. All right, we have a US Robotics 56K PC card modem that appears to have two dongles. And an Etherlink 3 LAN card. And I don't have the dongles for either, so I will just stick these back in the LTE and, well, who knows? Maybe I might run across the dongles I need at VCF East. That's, yeah. Sylvester says that's the problem with cleaning your bench. You put things away in a place they don't normally live. Does that modem have an X jack? Does the modem have an X jack? I'll have to look again. I didn't. All right. Well, if I decide I don't want the network card, I'll give it to you, Jesse. But I'll probably. No, it looks like those are. It looks like those are indeed dongle ports. Yeah, it's not one of the ones where the jack pops out of the card. Yep. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to find the dongle. All right, so I think my LTE 5400 was an excellent deal, considering it has a working CD-ROM drive and a power adapter. With the correct cord for the power adapter, because there's something slightly odd about what Compact did. Some cords just don't fit the adapter. So anyways, all right. If we have time at the end of the live stream, I will attempt to make a disc to try the ESFM demo. So I won't move this laptop too far away. So I still need to put it somewhere relatively safe. So, that's all we had for Wheel of Regrets tonight. All right. So now we are going to get to what did I pick up from L&Y Electronics. So this past weekend, I went to Woodbridge to get a new battery installed in my phone. The Apple store at the Woodbridge Mall, because I wanted an Apple battery, because if I'm going to pay to get a battery in my phone, I want one that is not going to annoy me that it's a third-party battery. So I went to the Apple store at the Woodbridge Mall. They confirmed I needed a battery, and then told me that they didn't have the parts, so they had to send me to Fairfax. Luckily, the Fairfax Apple Store had parts. They were able to confirm that before I drove over there. They took forever to do it, and finally about 3 o'clock, I got my phone back. Their repair estimate was $215. Mind you, it takes about 45 minutes to get back to Woodbridge from Fairfax. So anyways, I think it was about 4 o'clock, 3:45 to 4 o'clock when I got to Be Thrifty, which is a thrift store that sometimes has cool electronics, but all they had Saturday was a whole bunch of printers and a whole bunch of Blu-ray players, so didn't buy anything there. And I was hoping I would get to L&Y before they closed, because I was afraid for some reason they might close at 4, but nope, they closed at 5:30. But anyways, I got there shortly after 4, browsed the shelves, and picked up a few goodies. So yes, if you've seen my video on buying things at L&Y Electronics, they are the master of the as-is. Everything's as-is, including the books. So, anyways, well, it's probably not a big surprise what the first item in the bag is. So, in no particular order, we'll get to the computers momentarily. Oh, hi, Aaron Massa. I had to make sure I was reading that right. Welcome. So, the first item from L&Y is an IBM branded Tandem floppy drive. It's old. As is $35. Which, if you've looked at the prices of these ones with the IBM brand on them on eBay, I thought that was an excellent price. Because even the ones on eBay are usually sold as is, because they're, quote, unable to test them. But anyways, so I have a nice classic IBM Tandem drive to put into one of the IBMs that would have shipped with a full-height Tandem floppy drive. So, that was the first item. Ah, yes. This might be the deal of the century from... although, the beige computers might be the deal of the century. So, I found this on the shelf. I was actually almost not going to pick it up, because all I could see was there was something on top of it. So I saw there were discs in it. I saw it was a disc box, and I did not see a price on the front. And I almost didn't dig it out, but I'm glad I did, because I know you can't read the price. It was marked $20 for this box of floppy disks with these floppy disks in it. Mike's Future Retro says, you need to share the location of this place next time I'm driving down to North Carolina on route to the in-laws. If it's not too far off I-95, it might be worth stopping. Yes, let's see here. They are... I'll probably put the address in a pinned comment. Well, assuming eBay lets me put their address in a pinned comment. eBay can be funny about things like... Or, not eBay. YouTube can be funny about things like that sometimes. But yes, I might send you a message, Mike, if I think YouTube might consider that doxing, even though it's a business address. Yes, I don't think they're too far off 95. Anyways, so $20 for this box of discs. And I started flipping through them to see what we had. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, that one actually looks like it had a label on it, but 14. So the first 12 were new. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, cool. A floppy disk shipping protector, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Ooh, that might have something on it because it's got a write protect tab on it. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Ooh, that might have something on it too. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 50 mostly brand new looking discs. Because if they had labels on them, most of them don't look like they had labels on them. And I think it looks like it was about 20 high density and 30 double density discs. Yeah, Aaron Massa says they look pristine from here. Yeah, I only saw like a couple, like that one looks like there was a label on that at one point. And there were two that had write protect tabs on them. Like, so that one's got a write protect tab on it. So that might have had something on it. And there we go. Oh, red. It's red. That one's got I bet that's for the C64. Yeah. Oh, there we go. My Retrotech Chris put it in the chat. All right. Yeah. Mega says they go for 10 for 10 on eBay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're in Woodbridge. There's the street address in the chat. Mega says you got lucky there. Retrotech Chris is saying, yes, the place is a total mess, but you can find treasures. Some of the prices are ridiculous too. Yes. These are some of the less ridiculous prices. So, yep, I paid 20. You'll see why I did not offer down on the items in this bag. Because of the price they gave me on the last two items we'll look at. So, yeah, All right, the next item. I found this on the shelf, or on the peg racks. As is $10. It is 2 voltage regulator modules. I don't know what they're for. They may or may not work on the Pentium Pro motherboard that may have other faults. But I decided to grab them because... Oh, thank you, Falcor, for the super sticker. Eep. All right. Yes, I will be there at VCF, so I will see you there. So these two VRMs are just like that. They seem to be decent quality. I think they're OEM. I've seen these on eBay. These may actually be... I want to say they might be an HP part. Or these same ones may have HP parts on them. Yes. Anyways, these are identical. And something tells me that because these are in the same bag, these may have come off a dual processor board. Which is why I thought that there is a chance these might actually work on a Pentium Pro motherboard. Jeremy says, I see FRU... good eyes, Jeremy. I was looking at the VXI line. Yep, there we go. Jeremy saw the magic letters. FRU. It's an IBM part. However, I've seen what looks like the same VRM with different part numbers on it, so there may very well be an HP part that is identical with a different label, because I have a feeling an OEM made these for HP and IBM and whatnot. But yep, Jeremy is right. FRU, that's an IBM part number. I completely overlooked that. But I may still be correct. This may have come out of a dual processor IBM system. Or it could be a spare part. But anyway, yeah, two VRMs, $5 each. You can hardly get them on eBay for that, and then you got to pay shipping. So, yeah. And if that's not enough... Oh, here's why I thought it was an HP part. So, this one's $5. I found this one. I'll have to go look at the forum post I found. Because I think there was an HP part that's been confirmed to work with Pentium Pro motherboards. But anyways, I knew there was some reason why I thought that was an HP part. There, that is the same VRM, but that clearly has an HP part number on it. So yeah, I went ahead and picked up this one too. It was $5. I mean, it looks practically brand new, although I guess they could have dusted it off. So anyways, a couple VRMs. Sylvestron says they're out of an SGI workstation. Oh, cool. Let's see, is this place anywhere near Potomac Mills? This is usually the area I stop for gas and food. Also, Steel City off I-95. Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat. It didn't take me that long to get from Potomac Mills. Because it was actually the Potomac Mills Apple store I went to that had to send me to Fairfax. So yeah, somewhat. Alright. I grabbed an AV cable. A nice beefy AV cable. I think they charged me $5. This is like one of the high quality old ones. So there we go. I got an AV cable. I'm actually going to set that with my TV set up on my oscilloscope. All right, this one may be one of the more overpriced. This might be the least good deal of everything I got. So I picked up this, what I believe is a 486 CPU cooler, and it had a price of $10 on it. Admittedly, it was a marginal deal. If I take into account what I'd have to pay for one of these on eBay, it would have been like 12 or 13 after added shipping. So anyways. Oh, and then last but not least, I picked up a couple of PS2 to AT keyboard adapters. They were $5 a piece because I've got more PS2 keyboards than AT keyboards, and these are a good adapter to have. Oh, there's a, Mike's asking, there's an Apple store in Potomac Mills. I thought it was just all outlet stores. It's been a while. Maybe it's a different shopping center. Jeremy says that looks a bit big for 486. Well, we can test that right now. Let me go to the dead chip bag. Which has some Pentium processors in it. Yes, I have dead Pentium processors. Buy enough stuff on eBay and you will find Pentium processors that somehow met an untimely demise. And no, it's for 486. So, yep. Unless it happens to fit a socket 4, but I don't have a socket 4 Pentium to test. All right. Oh, and I guess technically I got this lovely Verizon Theos bag to put my stuff in. That was free. Probably better that than they have to charge me 5 cents for a plastic bag or whatever the bag tax is in Prince William County. Silly cat. Jeremy says, "Silly camera fooled me again." Yeah. Yes. Yes. Virginia. You can tell Virginia was one of the former British colonies because not only is there a Prince William County, if you're wondering, yes, there is also a King George County. Yes. And all right. So, have two more items. Mike's up in New York, out on Long Island. So when you're traveling on I-95, always going through Virginia. Yep, that would be indeed. Gutbomb's asking, is there a Prince Albert County? No, I do not believe. That does not sound like a county in Virginia. All right. So, speaking of Prince William County, so I picked up two beige computers at L&Y. So, and it actually, this one used to be owned. I can't, the case is so big, I can't center it to zoom in further. But this was actually owned at one point by Prince William County government. So I know, and Woodbridge, Virginia is in Prince William County. So, and in fact, when you see what this is, it's an A-open case. I think this was probably bought locally. So, Mike says, I was at the hospital. What's the county on the Virginia side of the Woodrow Wilson Bridge? I almost drove off the side of the bridge in 95. Ooh. I don't know right offhand. All right. But anyways, I picked up two beige computers. They didn't have a price tag on them. So I asked them how much, and they told me they'd be $50 each. And I bought both of them. So anyways, this first one is ginormous. It has like 6 5.25-inch bays with nothing in them. But anyways, we have a video card, probably the I/O bracket for the motherboard, a sound card, and a network card. And according to this sticker here, if this is any clue of what's inside here, because I have not opened this, I have kept this as a surprise for tonight. It says 586-100, 16 megs of RAM, 540 megabyte EIDE, PCI 1 megabyte video, PCI IDE controller, 8250 UART 2, ECP parallel keyboard mouse. So obviously I didn't keep keyboard and mouse. And it looks like this system was delivered 2/16/96. This system is like nearly 30 years old. Potentially. Vegas says I'm going to this place. Frogman says 586. Oh, hi, Frogman. Welcome. Ooh. Mike's, apparently, yeah, it was the old Woodrow Wilson Bridge before the new one was built. Yeah. So, let's see here. All right. Yeah, this is a hefty one. In fact, so it's got a floppy drive on the front, but I'm not kidding when I said there were 6 5.25-inch bays. All right. Without further ado, oh, and I think the motherboard in this case is on a tray, so that's actually pretty cool. All right. And here we go. Oh, hold on. Oh, I gotta remove the top of the case first. This case is so big that the side is held on by the top. Wonderful. All right. I was about to give a countdown, but then I realized that There we go. Wow. That's this is at least 2 or 3 pounds of the case's weight right there. All right. Well, there's no hard drive mounted at the top, but I also don't see marks from screws. So, all right, there's the floppy drive. All right, 3, 2, 1, and oh wait, I am zoomed out as far as I can. All right. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. All right. All right. All right. So we have a Seasonic power supply. That's not shabby. I think it's a 250 watt. But it looks like we have a motherboard with lots of integrated I/O. Yeah, it's a Seasonic power supply. Jeremy says that screams old server case to me. Yeah, I may have to put something more appropriate in it at some point. But yeah, we've got onboard video. Hard drive's been pulled. I was afraid of that. Being a government computer, I was kind of afraid the hard drive might have been pulled. So we have a network card. I can't tell what brand. We may have to pull it out. Yeah, but there's the sound card. There's the parallel and mouse, and then there's the video. And I see onboard RAM here. I bet that's for the video. I guess at least the good thing is it's not sharing the DIMM memory for the video. It does have ESS Solo 1 sound on it. SIS 5595 chipset. Uh-oh. We're not going to be able to power this up right away because it looks like there's been an impact to the chip there. We got bent pins. Yeah, there's a couple pins I think that are squashed together, so I'm going to have to probably very carefully try to fix that. I don't know if anyone wants to look this up on the RetroWeb, but this is an Asus ME99B motherboard, revision 1.01. It looks like we do have 128 megabytes of VRAM. Jeremy says, boo, this motherboard. How things says it contains all the JFK files. They had to pull the drive. Yeah. It probably just contained all of the for all I know, this was only used by the library for printing flyers to hang up on the bulletin board. Like nothing remotely sensitive in the least, and they still had to pull the hard drive. All right. And let's see what the processor is. The outside sticker said it was a Pentium 100 or a 586 100, but I think it also said 16 megs of RAM, and that's clearly an upgrade. So, all right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we have a VIA C3 processor. Also, not a lick of thermal compound. Warning, do not lick thermal compound. Yeah, this is a socket 370 motherboard via C3 700 megahertz. Heatsink fan required. Mike says, what thermal compound? Yeah, my point exactly. There's like none. Well, I mean, technically the processor says heatsink fan required. It does not say heatsink thermal compound fan required. They met the bare minimum spec. Yeah, Mega says the heatsink looks repurposed. Actually, you are right. I wonder if this maybe is the original heatsink for an original motherboard. Jeremy says the Via C3 was garbage compared to even the Intel Celeron wrong. Yeah. Mega says that looks like a heatsink that had its compound cleaned off. I wonder if this was originally a Pentium 100 system and they upgraded it and used the same heatsink. Because, yeah, Mike says it looks like there was a thermal pad on there. Because the socket 7 heatsinks, a lot of times they would fit on socket 370. So, yeah. All right. So, the thing is, I can't power this one up because the SIS chipset has some damage, and I'd have to pull the board out. And I have this distinct impression, you'll see in a moment, that I have this distinct feeling that the second computer may be very similar to the first. I'm going to at least move the heatsink so it doesn't rattle around in the case. All right, we will come back to this, but I'm going to have to fix the. Actually, let's get the microscope in here and maybe see exactly how bad it is. All right. Oh, actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was. It's only one pin. All right, well, maybe I can bend that back without removing it because it is only one. All right, I am going to have to make the microscope. Okay, hold on. Nausea mode deactivated. Let me screw the microscope in better. All right. Trying to get it so that I can make it stable enough for me to actually use. All right, so let's see if that's stable enough. Whoop. All right, that is definitely touching. Jeremy's asking if I have an X-Acto knife. That would bend it back. Well, it's not an X-Acto brand. Well, it is. I don't necessarily need to bend it all the way back. I just need to bend it so it's not touching. Like that. There we go. It's not pretty. but it's good enough for government work. Yeah, you all see what I did there. Jeremy says, function over form. I say, yeah. All right. Gupum says, I know the CPU kind of sucks, but it's really pretty. Actually, let's take a slightly closer look at the CPU. Because I've never actually held a VIA C3 processor before. All right, I've held a VIA C3 processor now. It's a socket 370 processor. At least it's 700 megahertz. That may not be fast enough to make it not megahertz, but well. All right. It does say that heatsink and fan are required. So, because this was the era of processors that would like go into thermonuclear meltdown if you looked at them wrong. I'm going to put the heatsink back on it. Oh, actually, I think the clip might be slightly broken. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna set it on top. Well, no, I'm gonna try to attach. Actually, let me pull this network card out. I can't tell what kind it is. It somewhat looks like an Intel one, but then again, it doesn't look like an Intel one because something tells me that Prince William County had their computers upgraded by the lowest bidder, and that probably did not include Intel NICs in the budget. No, it's not an Intel NIC, but their logo kind of swooshes like Intel's. Network. It's a network everywhere brand network card. Although, quite honestly, it's probably a Realtek chip that's been rebranded. At least it's 100 megabit. RetroTech Chris said, oh yeah, we'll see. There's a huge chunk of Friday due to a customer demo. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ooh, 8-hour customer demo on Friday. And oh, but I do know where my exhibit is. I think I'm in exhibit room C. Oh, I can get the heatsink back on. I'm having trouble because I've got the case tilted so you all can see what I'm doing. And I'm having trouble keeping the heatsink on the clip. think I broke it. I have a feeling it's broken in the past. All right. Oh, hey, Retro Tucker Die, welcome. All right. I'm about to turn this anyways to power it up, so might as well turn it now so that. All right, let me see if I can get the clip back on the processor. Now maybe I can see it better. The answer is no, not really. There we go. Got it on. All right. Well, I'll leave the network card out. We'll, all right. Oh, let me plug the fan back in, though. I don't know how hot these processors get. Maybe for a quick power on test, this is totally unneeded, but then again, some of these motherboards actually will detect the fans not present and may stop the post process. So after all, these are from the era before processors really had good internal thermal protections. So seriously, some of the oldest videos still available on YouTube are Athlon XPs letting out the magic smoke. All because the heatsink is off. All right. So there's the network card. So here we go. I got the power supply plugged in. And all right. See, I think I've got the, got the scalars changed to VGA1. All right. Smoke test in 3, 2, 1. And nothing. Hmm. Okay, something happened. Let me plug in a postcard. If I can find the postcard. There it is. Because I can't tell if anything's happening or not. All right, so PCI postcard so that I can see it. I'll even put it in the slot where the network card was. Well, there should be a PC speaker plugged in already. All right, and we got a postcode of 0. So, oh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Something tells me that's a consistent beep. Something tells me the motherboard might be dead. That's a postcode of 0. Guess let me check voltages real quick. No RAM. Yeah, maybe the RAM stick's bad. All right. There's the postcode, I think, shows me that there's voltage on a rail. The multimeter will confirm that we have proper voltages. If I can get the... Oh, actually, I'll use the power supply as the ground point. All right, so that's 5 volts. I think that's correct. And that's 5 volts. Where's the 12 volt? 5 volt. Oh, here's 12 volts. Should be that one right there. 12 volts. All right, so we do have voltages. All right, well, let's, oh. I don't think the DIM was seated. Yep. Okay, maybe it was RAM. All right, so this DIM is a absolutely generic Hyundai branded memory SDR DIM. Probably PC 100. Not really marked. It's probably PC 100. Honestly, it looks... DIM slot feels awful. Oh. Well, we got a postcode of 5 now. 6E. Oh. Hey! Okay, that is not a sell you wrong. Ah, I need to plug in a keyboard. Is the fan even... No, that fan is not running. What is up with that? That fan is not even... Oh, man. Oh, this fan. This fan is like so crusty. No, that fan would never be able to spin. Yeah, it's time for new... Yeah, Gupum says, haha, new fan time. Yeah, is it a volcano? Is this actually a government computer? Well, Gupum, it says Prince William County government on an asset tag. So, yes, I'm pretty sure it was a government computer. So, I guess I can say this computer was mistreated by a government. In fact, it was quite honestly probably making noise, and someone was told, you'll get a new computer soon, so just turn your radio up. Port was in a closet, one. Mega says, try it again and give it a nudge. Want to see what happens. Nothing. It's that seized. There's there is no push starting that fan. It is that either that clogged with dust or the grease in it is that far gone. All right. Mega says it's not stiction anymore, it's stuction. Yeah. All right. So let's see here what we got in the yeah. Trying to see if I've got a oh, here we go. Let's all right. Let's at least boot this up and see if it boots. So I've got this compact flash card here. I think it's got DOS 622 on it. Trying to find a oh, apparently there's only one floppy power connector on this power supply. Huh. All right. Well, let me see if I've got an adapter that I can reach. Oh, here we go. Not using the traditional colors. It's an older code, but it checks out. Luckily, the voltages are not determined by the color of the wires, but however, the positions of the wires. All right, so there we go. Yeah, it's not a Celeron, so there may be a BIOS update that needs to be installed. This is Asus ME99B revision 1004. Let's see what the RetroWeb has. I could totally see some shop just totally not caring that the BIOS doesn't detect it correctly and moving on. Oh, here we go. There is a newer version of the BIOS. And yeah, all right. So let me see if I can find the GoTech, and we'll do a quick BIOS update because that'll probably fix the CPU not detected correctly problem. I just have to find the GoTech. Yes, this is the fun I have after I clean my workbench. I then forget where I put everything important and then can't find it. Hmm. Just about to lose the floppy disks. All right, let me see if I can spot it real quick. Where did I? All right, let me. I'm going to turn the computer off while I go find the GoTech. That way, it does not melt down. Don't forget coolness and Unisound. All right, it is a Via C3. Oh, there we go. Found the GoTech. All right, going to take the. All right. I have a boot disc on my GoTech that should have. I think it's got DOS and the Award BIOS flasher. So I just need to modify the disk to put this BIOS image on it, and then we'll update the BIOS. So hold please while I find the disk. Let's see here. Asus BIOS update. Yep, that's probably it. And yep, there's AWD899. All right, so let's delete that old BIOS file because that's for a different motherboard. And now let's go to downloads. Download. Oh, and extract all. And then inject a file. I'll have to get coolness. Let's see. Coolness should run on a solo one. All right. I'll have to create another, or I'll have to find. Or actually, let me just do this. All right. Let's see. Save that image. Exit. All right. All right. Hold, please. Let's see here. Asus BIOS update. Copy. Paste. And we'll call this coolness. Coolness dot image. All right. This is a bootable disk. I can delete the BIOS file. I can delete AWD899. All right, I need to options. Let's see, inject a folder. All right, there we go. And up, I need Unisound. Let me see if I already have Unisound downloaded. I think I do. Unisound. Yep, that'll work. All right. Image, inject a folder, downloads. All right. There we go. All right. I now have a boot disk that's got Unisound and coolness on it. However, I do not have a GoTech for an LTE 5000. So we may have to, if it doesn't work on the solo one for some reason, we'll have to pick another platform. All right. There we go. All right. Well, that's interesting. It did not detect my compact flash card. All right. Delete inner setup. All right. All I need to do is be able to boot from a floppy disk at first. All right. Justin Howard says I was plagued with Celeron processors for so long. All right. Is it actually booting from the GoTech? Yes, it is. All right, that's fine. I need to edit the config sys and autoexec.bat file. All right, so AWD 899 1007 B.002 should be program's files part number does not match with your system. Hmm. Oh, I had the trouble with this. S9. Huh. Trouble writing another BIOS with this Flash utility. I wonder if this is the wrong version of a Word BIOS Flash utility for this board. All right, let me. All right. Fortunately, it's not. I've got version 899, which was released in 2010. Maybe it's too new for this board. Uh, it's an SST 39S. All right. Maybe what I should use is version 789, maybe. All right, hold please. I'm going to swap the version of a Word flasher on this boot drive. I'm gonna try version 789 instead of 899. I don't know what because I think it might have a better chance of supporting the flash chip in this board. Image inject. Let's see if the problem is too new of a version. Let's try this. Otherwise, I'm going to pull the chip and manually program it. All right, should be. Okay, I think it's loading the file. Oh, is it waiting for me to press enter? No. What kind of ROM chip does the board have? It's an SST 39 something. Fine, I'm gonna pull the ROM chip. The the one thing is that it's not always obvious which version of a word flash you need for a given BIOS, because some of them did remove flash chips. That version of a word flash just locked up, so it's probably, maybe it's too old. All right, now that I've got the chip out, I can probably tell what kind it is easier. I think it's an SST 39S. I guess it's either an 020 or an 040. It's a 256K flash image. '39 SF020. Jesse says, I had a boss that pushed Celerons for a long, long time, especially the Celeron 440. The guy did get better as we went along. I'll give him that much. Mega says, a word flash is a nightmare. Yeah. 30. So it's an SST 39SF 020. Oh, here we go. A word flash 6.31 says it supports SST 39SF 020 5-volt flash ROM. All right, so we're going to try two things. I'm going to try once more with a word flash, and we'll try the version that says it supports that flash chip. But if that doesn't work, then I'm going to pull the chip back out, and I'll use the programmer. I do, when possible, I do like to try to flash the BIOS inboard, because the BIOS flash utilities do know what part of the flash chip needs to be programmed and what parts are like boot blocks and other things that don't need to be updated. Because when a BIOS updates don't necessarily change the entire thing. So, given the fact that these BIOS chips aren't being made anymore in a lot of cases, I like to be as easy on them as possible. All right. So, let's see here. Justin Howard says at the beginning, when I was supposed to get a Pentium 1 at 100 megahertz, I got a 4060 X4. After that, I was plagued with Celerons for many, many years. Oh. All right. That's an error on my disc. And actually, I'm just going to FLA. Let me guess. It's probably got a tilde in the command name. Yep. All right. So it is 1000. 1007B dot 002. Reading the image. Checksum. Okay, that's good. It actually calculated the checksum. It's still reading. Kind of hoping it'll show the flash type here. Momentarily, maybe. I think it might be hung. I'll give it a moment. Maybe it's just being slow. I'm going to give it a couple more moments, and in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and go to my programmer, and I'm going to go ahead and type in 39SF020, and I'm going to go ahead and pick that chip from the choices, and I'm going to go ahead and load that BIOS file. Make sure it looks like a BIOS file. I think it's a compressed word boot block BIOS. It's a compressed BIOS image. Okay. All right. It not be cooperating. All right, fine. All right, I'm going to pull the flash chip again. I'm going to read the flash chip to back it up. That'll be my chance to also make sure that the image on the flash chip also appears to be a compressed image. Basically, all right, so let's see here. So I want to file, let me clear the buffer. Let's read the chip. All right, it is reading it. Yes, that does appear to be a compressed BIOS. Yep, okay, it's got the boot block at the back. So let me save this as here. This was 1004. All right, now I'm going to load. And let's see here, I'm going to program. Okay, and we are programming the new BIOS. Justin Howard says, I got the goods now, but always still go back to my roots. Lol. Presto program using BASIC on my Tandy 100 portable. All right, and BIOS is updated. The no more Mr. Nice Guy way. See, I tried to program it using a word flash. A word flash is a mess. Therefore, I programmed it using the no more Mr. Nice Guy way, as in I just programmed the chip directly. Now I'm having trouble. Oh, the heatsink is just a little bit warm now. Oh, there's the needle nose pliers I was looking for earlier. Funny how they turn up when I don't need them. All right, trying to get this chip, line it up in the socket. All right, there we go. And now, 10. It's still showing up as a Celeron. But at least it detected my compact flash card. Oh, I forgot to change which boot device it was booting from. And it shows us 700 megahertz now. Something tells me that I would need to run one of those BIOS editing utilities and add support for other processors. What is wrong with? The problem with my boot disk is. Oh, look at that. BIOS update data incorrect. CPU ID equals. My config sys needs to be edited in autoexec.bat file. Unisound does not support the ESS Solo 1. All right, we'll have to try it on another computer. All right, let's go to setup. I think I might have an inkling of what's wrong here. All right, advanced. Load setup defaults. Oh, nope, I wanted that. Turn that off. All right, let's see if that maybe fixes that BIOS error. No, I didn't think it would fix that. I don't think this motherboard ever supported that processor. I think that's the problem with the BIOS. All right, let's run some benchmarks. One 143.1 frames per second. Run Chris's 3D benchmark. Yeah, we'll get to... Wow, look at that cube fly. ...69 frames per second. Oh, bench score of 115, that's 69 frames per second. How lovely. PC player benchmark, which will probably have graphical anomalies. Yeah, basically my boot disk, I deleted a bunch of stuff off of it, and I just never went in to edit the config sys autoexec.bat to fix it trying to load things that aren't on the disk anymore. I had to make room for BIOS images on it. 33.7. It's actually not a bad score for that benchmark. All right, Doom. Okay, might be integrated graphics. That doesn't look half bad. Then again, on a computer this fast, it's not easy for Doom to get a high score. Wouldn't surprise me if we get a real ticks of like about 700 and some. Oh, 1160. Actually, that's not really that great of a score. All right. And we'll do the Quake benchmark. Oh, oops. I hit the wrong key. That's not Quake. How about that key? I haven't gone to download the new version. I keep forgetting. Because I've customized my DOS bench, so if I go download the latest version, then I gotta go customize it again. Ah, 51.3 frames per second. That's... Ah, well, I'll download it. That'll at least remind me to update my, Yeah, it's doing a Quake. That actually ran pretty good. Let's see if it'll do Quake at 640 by 480. Answer, yes, it will. I think that says 22 frames per second. All right, not not really that great, but then again, this was a government computer at one point. It was good enough for government work. Badoom. Oh, no errata. All right. And I guess because someone will ask for it, we'll run speed sys. All right. And then we'll go on to the computer number 2, which I have this distinct feeling now that I've seen this computer, we may have a little bit of deja vu. Although, maybe not. I'll think positive. Because I don't have any concrete proof it was a government computer, but then again, it might have been. All right, so we scored a benchmark score of a 346.15, which puts it performing slower than a Pentium 2 300. Ugh, that's awful. Yeah, C3 is only as fast as a Pentium 2 300. That is so bad. Yeah. Sorry, Prince William County government. You got a stinker of an upgrade. Definitely the budget option. Yeah. I think the government went with the lowest cost bidder on these upgrades. I'm glad I mainly bought it for the case and power supply. Floppy drive. Yeah. Motherboard, I don't know. I'm Yeah, does 3D now of all things. Yes. Tim Mega says what you need that for. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. I think Jesse says that's the problem with most governments. They have to go with lowest bidder no matter what. Yeah. I mainly wanted this case because it's an AT case. I don't be shocked if you're at VCF East and you notice this motherboard on the free pile or at consignment. You might be able to buy it very cheaply. Mega says, I wonder if there was some compiler options to get a lot more performance out of a C3. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably hold on to the C3 processor if I can find a board that actually supports it correctly. It is possible it's not performing as well because this board doesn't support it, so it may not have. Well, no, it should be fine. I don't think if it didn't load the latest microcode, I don't think it'd be that bad. Does this board have AGP? No, it does not. It's integrated graphics. It does appear as if the integrated graphics has dedicated video memory. Yeah, integrated AGP is probably what it is. But it's got dedicated memory for the graphics. So this chipset did support that, and I do see the memory installed. Yeah, Visa memory, 8 megabytes. Yeah, that does look like that's probably about 8 megabytes of memory on the board for it. So at least the one thing is it's not taking up system RAM for the video, and that's at least helping video performance a little. But yeah, I may very well pass this board along by means of a. Well, actually, if I give this board take this board because the clip for the heatsink is broken, this one it would probably go in the free pile. Just because the clip is it's going to be harder to keep a heat sink on it. So I will, if I do put it on the free pile, I will make sure the sound and video headers are in with it. The serial headers are kind of screwed into the case, so I can't really include them. We're running the MMX moving benchmark. Jesse says that wouldn't last long on the free pile. Yeah, I know. Because the thing is, if I take something for the free pile, I have to take it back if it doesn't go. Someone would want this board for something. I mean, I have enough Pentium 3 boards that I don't... Okay, my decision is pending what's in the other case. I will at least preface that. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that there's like a 50% chance we're going to have a case of deja vu when we open the other case. Because you'll see why when I show you the cards that are in the other one. Ah, all right. Yeah, the benchmarks are finished. There we go. Yeah, Jesse says that's not a bad thing. Yeah. All right. So let's I think for now we'll go ahead and move on to the second computer. That'll let this processor have a chance to cool down because the fan is broken. All right. How warm did it get? The heatsink is a little bit toasty. All right. So there we go. It's the former Prince William County government computer that definitely feels like it was upgraded by the lowest cost bidder. Because that's exactly how you get a VIA C3 processor onto a board that apparently never officially supported it. All right, let's move on to computer number 2. So this computer I bought, they were both computers were $50 each. In case you missed that, I think I did say. All right. There we go. We have another beige box. And first of all, I totally didn't notice this until I got home, but the power button is a golf ball. Also, this computer, at least originally, was manufactured by Golden Tech. I have no idea who they are. I don't know if these two faceplates actually belong to the case. They definitely yellowed. Well, they actually kind of look like different plastics, so I think someone may have put them in there. I do like the blue band on the case and the megahertz display. So we do have Golden Tech Computer Center. And this is the area code for The Woodbridge area would be in this area code. Date of 11/13/96. I didn't think to look and see if they were still in business, but we have, as I alluded to, a little bit of potential deja vu because the sound card looks very similar, and I believe that is going to be integrated sound header because of those screws there, and video, and there's PS2 in parallel, and we have not one, not two, not three, but four D-Link network cards, one of which is marked monitor. Hi, Eric. Welcome. Yeah, 3-digit turbo display. Mega says, I just realized that's a baby AT370 board. Yeah, Mega says, server time. All right. Well, let's see what we have. Something tells me this might be another one of those Asus boards. Or another board with integrated sound. Now, this computer does not have a county asset tag on it, so I'm not sure who might have owned it. All right, so I have not opened this. This is the first time I'm seeing what's in here. As well as the first time you're seeing what's in here. We are seeing what is in here together for the first time. And to start it off, we have an IBM warranty void if removed CD rewriter. Oh, it's a Sony. That's not phony. It's a Sony. Oh boy. What do you know? Look at this. We have an Asus ME 99B motherboard. Ooh, we have 256 megs of RAM. Yes, server with a sound card. Oh, we have one of those same heat sinks. We do not have a hard drive in here, but we do have a floppy drive, so, well, whatever this was doing, we might never know. All right. Gut Bomb says, what is cable management? I don't know. This is not Jeopardy. Jesse says it could be a surveillance system, too. Yeah, it could have been. All right, I'm almost... You know, sometimes you just feel like YOLOing it. And something tells me the RAM has become unseated. All right. All right. I'm not even going to remove the CPU if I can get this to post because something tells me it's going to be another one of those VIA C3 processors. At least the CPU fan spins. All right. It's a Hyundai memory, 256 megabytes. There we go. Yeah, same fan. Jesse says, oddly enough, something I've seen in government, although it was tribal government. We do not have a video image, so probably going to have to put the postcard in. I think I may have to take one of these network cards out so I have a PCI slot so that I can actually see the postcard. Oh, whoever put these network cards in used screws with star washers on them. I guess to make sure the screws didn't back out. Sure enough, I mean, we got 4 of these matching D-Link network cards. So whatever this computer was doing, I suspect it got all the network cards at the same time because they all are the same revision. They're all revision D2. And I know D-Link had the DFE 530 TX Plus. I think this was one of their long-running products. Okay. Postcode 0. We saw this before. It looks like we have all the voltage rails. At least the postcard sees 12 volts and negative 12 volts. That other board did this too. It didn't immediately post. Yeah, quite honestly, this is... Yeah, the cable management here is awful. All right, so we have 5 volts on the 5 volt rail. No postcode. Hmm. I don't see any bent pins on the chipset. All right, I guess. All right, let's check the CPU, I guess. Although, oddly, I think we're going to find a... I've never had a VIA C3 before, and now I have this odd feeling that I bought 2 on the same day. I didn't even know it. Well, look at that. It's a VIA C3. Is anybody surprised? It's even 700 megahertz. There's not a trace of thermal compound on the heatsink. Is the processor even getting warm? That's probably a good question. All right. Oh, that's weird. Of course, I removed the heatsink and then it would decide to post. All right. It is quite possible that some of the caps on this board are in need of replacement. That may be why it is not posting reliably. I bet the other board needs recapped as well, which quite honestly, given how unenthusiastic I am about these motherboards, maybe I'll keep one of them, but they don't properly support the VIA C3 processor, so that's kind of a strike against them. Trying to get the heatsink back on because when all else fails, unplug everything so you can turn the computer 90 degrees and I am not entirely sure these heat sinks were designed for socket 370. Fine. I'm going to unplug that cable. I mean, who knows? Maybe one of these boards, maybe this board will have a newer BIOS installed on it that's not been archived, and maybe it will support the C3 processor, and yada yada yada. Oh, did I actually? No, of course I didn't clip it. Oh, I see why I thought the clips on this motherboard were broken. They're just really short. Seriously, I'm about to just go. I'm almost tempted to just go grab an actual socket 3 heatsink. One moment, please. Okay, I know that this is a socket 3 socket 370, excuse me. It also I think will go on a bit easier because you flip it. You flip it on the one side, and then it basically twists closed. trouble with the clips. Yep, I pulled out the golden orb because I got tired of dorking with what I think's a socket 7 heatsink. But I'm having trouble getting the golden orb to clamp on. All right. Oh, maybe because I had the clamp on backwards. All right. Oh yeah, speaking of the golden orb, so you remember that Pentium 3 AT motherboard that I'd bought on eBay that had the socket adapter and it didn't work? Yeah, I did return it. I got the refund, but I noticed that the eBay seller listed a Pentium 3 processor and socket with a golden orb heatsink that, while I can't prove that it is the one that was on the motherboard that I returned, they described it as pulled from a working computer. Needless to say, I did not add that to my watch list. Seriously, I cannot get. Yeah, you can't see what I'm doing, and neither can I. And I've got the computer right in front of me. I'm having. All right, I've gone back to the original heatsink. I don't know if I'm having trouble getting heatsinks to clamp because the socket on this motherboard has just had really short posts when it was new, or if someone broke the posts by accident at some point. Because I am having trouble getting the heatsink back on. There's not a lot of. There, got it on, finally. Of course, now the computer's been off long enough, I'll probably have trouble getting it to post for the first couple tries. CPU fan plugs in there. Kind of super not impressed with these Asus motherboards. Okay, there we go. Heatsink's back on. There totally may be two of these motherboards on the free pile at VCF East. And of course, oh, hold on. I think I complaining that I didn't plug the video cable back in. No. All right. Maybe it's complaining I unseated the RAM. All right. Is it going to post now? Nope. Yeah, I think this motherboard is acting totally like it needs a recap. Oh, we got postcode 0. The funny thing, it's like it'll post after you power cycled a few times. What's the chance that this board really needs a working CMOS battery to reliably post? Let me put a new battery in it. All right. Totally acting like it needs a recap. Yep. Still postcode is 0. I guess in case I can get it to post, let me go ahead and plug a compact flash card in. At least see if it'll boot. Nope. Postcode is 0. Last time it. Nope. Oh, hold on. There's something. Oh, is that a dust bunny or what? All right, hold please. Oh, dust bunny. All right. I got it to start to boot once, but I didn't have the heat sink on, so interesting enough, the megahertz display is set to 66. So I'm thinking this might have been a DX266 at one point. Fortunately, now it seems like now we're back to incessant beeping. Piece of rubber band here, but doubt that. All right, maybe maybe I should just pull the network cards out. All right, we'll take it down to its bare minimum configuration. All right, there's one, two, three network cards out. ROM BIOS is pushed in. I think the RAM's in. Heat sinks on the. Yes, I could. No, that's seated. All right. Let's. All right, let me check the manual real quick. All right. So I just want to check the like memory. Okay, so it supports up to 768 megabytes. So a 256 megabyte DIM should be okay. Okay. Yes, the SIS 620 chipset. I can confirm that RAM on the motherboard is the onboard video RAM, so that's good. Well, I got the manual open. I'm just going to check the CPUs that it supports. If the manual says. All right. Let me check this switches. One on, off. One on. All right. Interesting. All of the examples in this manual are Celeron processors. Motherboard doesn't even mention Pentium processors. Hmm. All right. All right. So this memory should be fine. Well, I mean, it should be supported. Maybe there's something wrong with it. I'm going to have to go into my stash and find another gem. Oh, look at there. Looky there. It decided to cooperate. Finally. Well, that probably would explain the lack of. Oh, keyboard's not working. That's interesting. Did I plug the keyboard in? Yes, I did. Okay, I saw the keyboard LEDs flash. Press delete to enter setup. Oh, okay. Weird. All right. Load setup changes. There's default. This version of the BIOS does not like the compact flash card. Wait a minute. FreeBSD. FreeBSD. Wait, the FreeBSD CD in the CD-ROM drive? Uh, I guess we'll boot FreeBSD default. Huh. Yeah, it booted from the CD because for some reason this original BIOS does not um, this version 1004 BIOS does not detect my compact flash card. So yeah, FreeBSD 5.4 release Sunday, May 8th, 2005. Wow. Um, System shutdown time has arrived. Yes, it has. Yes, I know I'm booted from a live CD, but I still respect the proper shutdown of Unix. All right. Although it may not be. Oh, I guess it's not going to. All right. Come on, give me the CD. Ah, it's a burned disc on TDK Media. So someone's missing their. Mega says, yeah. John, oh, hi, John. John says 5.4 release brings me back. Mega says it is now safe to turn off your computer. Yeah. Uh, John says Dragonfly BSD created out of a disagreement over free BSD 5. John says 4.11 forever. All right, I'm looking for a screw that I dropped because it's a really cool screw that I wanted to put back in the case, but I have no idea where it fell, so I'll have to look for it later. Oh, wait. Yep. All right. So I think the problem with these motherboards is I don't think Asus ever updated them to support anything other than Celeron processors. Which kind of leads me to wonder if I went and grabbed a Socket 370 Celeron of the proper vintage of this board. No, it's not worth it. Actually, I wonder if I do have any Socket 370 boards that actually do support the VIA C3 processor. That would be interesting. Hmm. That could take a while to go through them. Like I says, I think there were 370 boards that only supported Celerons. Yeah, I think that's why this board is complaint. I just realized that, yeah, even with this version of BIOS, it's complaining about the BIOS update data incorrect because it can tell the CPU ID doesn't match a Celeron processor. Um, okay, well, there's no use running benchmarks on this computer. It's going to perform the same as the previous one. So I'm going to see if I can't find a computer with an ESS sound card in it that's probably supported by Unisound, and we'll see if we can't get the ESS demo to run on something. Wait, did I? Oh, I forgot. I have more high density disks. Oh, maybe I can write that. All right, I'm going to take a brief break so I can go find a floppy drive for an LTE laptop because I don't know where such a monster is looking at my shelf. And I think I can then write that floppy image to a floppy disk and we can boot it. But I need to take a quick break, so I will be right back. And hopefully, when I get back, you will see a LTE and a floppy drive on the bench. All right. So I have the LTE back on the bench. I've got a floppy drive that I don't know if it works or not, but I did find a floppy drive. I am copying the disk image off of my thumb drive here so I can actually write it to an actual floppy disk. All right. There's that. Check. All right, so I've got the image copied locally because I don't have enough USB ports to plug my thumb drive and my floppy drive in at the same time. All right, I have now plugged in the floppy drive. I am going to take a bright yellow disk. All right, let's see here. Use. How do I see? Right disk. Right disk. Okay, we are writing the disk image. Let me get OBS back on my screen so I can see the chat. Jesse says, I'm trying to get NT4 installed on an LTE before the end of your stream. Lol. Yeah. Actually, I bet NT4 runs nicely on a LTE. Gutbump says, yikes, NT4. Okay, we're 60% of writing the disk. I mean, these floppy disks I bought off eBay are Verbatim brand, so Verbatim used to be good. Yes, I bought these discs because I needed some pink discs. All right, I think we've got our floppy image written. All right. So, all right, let's see here. The CD-ROM module should pop out if I push this lever. And let's see here. Oh, this is the 6-speed CD-ROM module. Nice. Ah, very nice. The 6-speed. Made by Panasonic. Jesse says, there's something to this madness, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Oh, hi, CDI. Welcome. I missed a free BSD discussion. Yeah, one of the two computers I picked up from L&Y had free BSD 5.4 disk 1 in the CD-ROM drive, and it actually booted. So that means not only is the CD-ROM or CD writer that was in that computer working, but yeah, someone was trying to install free BSD on it at one point. All right, so now let's see if Apparently I may have picked poorly on floppy drives. I can't insert the disk into this one. All right, let me go find another floppy drive. Might have one or two. Take number two. I'm not sure where that first floppy drive came from. This one I do know came from an LTE that I bought on eBay that had a dock with it. Oh, and I was actually able to put the disc in, so good. Let me see if I can't find the VGA cord. I'll deal with that later. All right. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. There we go. We are booting from the floppy disk. Excellent. I'll all right. Unisound. Did not detect the sound card. Interesting. Is this not a plug and play sound card, maybe? There we go. Yep, ES1688, at least as it's implemented on this laptop, must be not plug and play. All right. And can we run the demo? Okay. I think that looks good. Return to start. All right. This works. I may. Well, let me see if I can plug a VGA cable in here while this loads. Something tells me this is going to be fancy. Well, there we go. I don't actually. I don't think my microphone's picking that up. Okay, that's mute, unmute. I don't know how you turn the sound up. Oh, hey Jack, welcome. Are you all hearing music? Not hearing music. Bummer. All right. Hold please while I see if I can't fix that. Is that an audio jack? Oh, that's a microphone. Oh, here we go. All right, when all else fails, All right. So that that is impressive. As far as I know, with the limited knowledge of this demo, that was this demo is actually using the ESFM in the ESS audio chip to produce this music, which is a superset of the OPL3 emulation that's built in. That is actually quite impressive. So think the I think an LTE just merited a place on my demo at VCF East. And I'll make sure we have coolness on it. Plus, probably some games too, because everyone likes games. Probably what I'll do is I will clone the compact flash card that I got from Chris, because he's got a bunch of games on his default load for an LTE, and I'll put coolness on it too. Sorry, Windows Millennium Edition, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. But that's actually pretty cool. I'll fix the boot disk issue too. Don't worry. So that's coolness on the ES 1688 chip in a compact LTE 5400 that I bought on eBay because it had the CD-ROM drive and 80 megabytes of RAM installed, and it was the 5400, which had the large screen on it, and it was like really clean. And I think I paid a total of $84, and that was with shipping and tax. I think I got a pretty good deal because the CD-ROM drive works, and I'm pretty sure if I ran a MIM test, A, Trina would appear, and B, I suspect it would probably pass. Which is an improvement over my 5400 that I have currently, which has like a whole big spot of bad pixels on the screen. So I'll probably pull its upgrades out of it, and it probably will be 4 parts. Because it's disappointing it's got bad pixels. But anyways, yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm trying to think if let me double check what version of the BIOS we're running on this. I think we are 7.2. 7.2. All right, checking my notes. Checking my notes. Okay, what did I do with my LTE BIOS update boot floppy, which I thought I brought over? Oh, I left it over there. I believe 7.2 is the latest good version of the BIOS. Also, the mouse pointer works. That's pretty cool. 800 by 600 internal display. Yes, nice. 3.2 gig hard drive, which at least in initial appearances works. Let me go. I didn't bring my LTE BIOS update over here. But yes, version 7.2 is the good one. All right, so I do not need to update the BIOS on this LTE. Or, yes, Jesse's confirming 7.2 is the BIOS you want. Or, in the case it could have been, if this had the newer version on it, I would be downgrading the BIOS because, well, we would have probably already seen the effects of the latest BIOS. Yeah, if you have an LTE 5000 series, you don't want the latest BIOS, because the latest BIOS, I've heard, can cause it to take minutes to boot. So therefore you want 7.2, which is the next to last version. So anyways, yeah, we're good. Yeah, don't know what I did with my Memtest boot floppy. It's probably floating around my bench somewhere. Yeah, you don't want 7.32 on an LTE 5000. Yeah. That's the you do not want that version. You have an LTE 5000 and you have 7.32, you want to downgrade to 7.2. Anyways, very cool. I guess we will I'll let it one last boot into Millennium Edition before I probably install a better operating system on this laptop. I'm not sure I ever really used Windows Millennium Edition. Jack says, Windows me. Yeah, I always thought this was the self-centered Windows version. I mean, after all, look, the Windows logo is smack dab in the middle of a picture frame. Self-centered. It is booting. Fortunately, it has 80 megs of RAM. Jack says that's the yeah, Jesse put in the chat. Jack says that's the sound of Windows ME falling off a cliff. Yeah, it didn't play its startup sound for some reason. That's weird. Really, it's not because I got the speaker plugged in. I don't know. Could be hearing sounds. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I bet it's muted. Yes, when I muted the demo, that's it. I muted it in the BIOS. Ooh, desktop themes. Neat. Current Windows settings. Oh, there we go. Nice. I'm going to have to suffer through ME. I'm at least going to set a desktop theme that totally shows you what the inside of your computer looks like. I mean, there you go. That is what a computer looks like inside. No need to remove the case off of yours to see. I mean, obviously, your computer has vacuum tubes inside of it. Yeah, totally what your computer looks like inside of it. Still like the theme, though. Even if it kind of is factually incorrect. Yes, the custom cursors were the cherry on top, that's for sure. That's what I need. I need to get canyon.midi on here somehow. Like the last piece we need to try. Apparently, Canyon not installed in Windows Millennium Edition. All right. Let me see if I've got it. There we go. Here we go. I've got it on a disk image. So all I need to do is write the disk image to a disk and we can get Canyon on this LTE. So I think overall, the computers I picked up at L&Y, okay, not super impressed by the motherboards in them, but the cases are definitely keepers. They got floppy drives in the case. Wood has a CD writer in it, so that's a keeper. I'll probably repurpose the cases for some of the motherboards I have in boxes that need cases. So I really wanted the cases, so $50 was the case is at least worth $50. I'd pay more on eBay. The cases are in good shape. The other parts I picked up in L&Y, I think I got a good deal on those. Yeah, not super impressed by the motherboards that were in those cases. I mean, obviously, okay, they're Asus motherboards, but they're the SIS 620 chipset with processors that weren't even supported by the board installed in them. It's kind of like apparently the Celerons were too expensive for the contract, so therefore we're going to put VIA C3s in it and hope you enjoy them. Here we go. Little canyon.midi for you. ESS 1688. Not exactly the best rendition of Canyon.MIDI, but I don't know. It seemed like maybe it was playing it. Capcom says, I'm less impressed with this than the ESS FM demo. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Gut Bomb. There was something something wrong with that Canyon.MIDI performance. Didn't quite sound quite right. Um, yeah, Jack says change the UI font to Comic Sans. Yeah, that's why I was laughing during the Canyon.MIDI demo. Let's see here. Where is it? In display? Capcom says it felt like the tempo kept changing. Yeah, that is. I. It did feel like the tempo was not not consistent. Well, if I can find the palette title. Comic Sans. Message box. Comic Sans. Somehow that maybe that makes tip up. There we go. Comic Sans. Title message box menu. Comic Sans. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is improving Windows Millennium Edition greatly. This will be inactive title bar. You guessed it. Comic Sans. Oh, there we go. This is the way Windows Millennium Edition was intended to be used. Caption up. That's not a text item. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Active title bar. Excellent. There we go. Does seem as if I missed a font, but anyways, there we go. Oh wow, that is a hilarious take on Windows Millennium Edition. I seemingly missed a font. Someone didn't install the games. Shame. Oh, there they are. Games. Minesweeper. Jack says this is authentic turn of the Millennium settings right there. Yes. Oh, Jack's asking is shut down a shortcut to batch script? That's actually an interesting question, Jack. Let's see here. Properties. No, actually, it's calling rundll.exe user exit windows. Jack says, lol, run DLL. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's calling, run, it's using run DLL. Oh, there we go. All right. So I think that's going to be a mine right there. And let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see. I think that's going to have to be a mine. Let's see. That can't be a mine. That's not a mine. That's not a mine. And that can't be a mine, which means that that and that are a mine. Let's see if I can figure this out. Jack says that's the exit windows function in user 32.dll. Yeah. Um. Actually, I think these two are going to be mines. Probably means that one's not, and that one's not, and that one's not. And let's see, that one can't be. And actually, oh, all right. Well, yeah. Oh well. I'm kind of playing Minesweeper sideways, anyways. I guess we can try again. Such riveting gameplay here. Now, actually, I gotta try something here. Up. Sure enough. Sure enough. Yeah. That's one way to exit Windows. Call exit Windows and yeah, just okay. Well, we'll have to wait for Millennium Edition to start up again. I had to try that shortcut. Well, I guess it worked. Yay! Yay! Jack says, not concerning at all that some random process can just call exit Windows whenever it wants. Yeah. Yeah. And in this case, it's just a desktop shortcut. But yeah. Oh yeah, we got peak Windows Millennium Edition going on here. Yeah, Windows 95 would be uh, probably the best pairing for an LTE laptop. 98 second edition might not be too bad on the higher end ones. Jack says it was a simpler time. Yes. I'm not going to look at the 817 ISP shortcut. I'm fairly sure that's probably a internet dollar to a phone number in the 817 area code. I don't think we need to explore that one. All right, let's see if I can win a game of Minesweeper. All right, just randomly click. Um, some more bold random clicks. All right, so I'm pretty sure that's got to be a mine because that's the only one that would meet that condition for that square, which means that can't be a mine there. Hmm. All right, and that's going to have to be a mine there. Which means actually that that's going to have to be a mine, and that's going to have to be a mine, and that's going to have to be a mine, because those are the only four that it can be for that four. So that means for three, that can't be a mine, that can't be a mine, and that can't be a mine. So, all right, let's see if I can rule any else out real quick. Actually, I'm going to just, yeah, go for it there. And let's see. So I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mines. Jesse says, I got Inti installed. I think we're cooking with gas. I think we can get this puppy on Global Talk. Jack says it's Windows, so it would be written Global Talk in all capital letters. Yeah. Jack's asking, does Inti have an Apple Talk image writer driver? All right. I'm going to guess that that's not a mine, which means that has to be a mine, which means that can't be a mine. All right. So there's that one. And hmm. I'm going to guess that's not a mine. All right. Which means that I think that one has to be a mine. So that one can't be a mine because of that 2 there. So then that has to be a mine because that's the only one that can be 3, 3. So this one's actually can't be a mine because of 2, which means this one has to be a mine here. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I think that one is a mine and that one's not. All right. We'll stay anonymous here. Jesse says, it looks like it does Apple Talk enough to get my LaserJet 4000 online. Oh yeah, my I did get my Epson um Mega Tank printer. It came in yesterday. I liked how the FedEx driver completely ignored all the this end up markings on the box when he set it on my porch sideways. So I probably should try to set that up tomorrow night, or at least make sure it actually prints. I need to set it up not on Global Talk, just to make sure it prints. I'll deal with Global Talk later. I think I'm going to call it, I can't believe it's not a color style writer. I'm hoping that's not too long. Hopefully that will indicate to people that it's a color printer. But it's, yeah, you can't believe it's not a color style writer. Totally didn't rip that name off from another famous company that has a butter like concoction in a tub. Also, I think their product's gross. I'd rather have real butter. Truth be told, I'd rather actually eat butter than their product. All right. You never knew that Minesweeper could be so captivating, did you? Actually, let's see if we can find something else. I can play with the laptop sideways on the desk. Classic Solitaire. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. I always like the cards in Solitaire. Jack says, I'm not sure what the name link limit is, but I'm going to guess 31 or 63. Jack says, I've had names long enough that the chooser scrunches up the font with to display it. So someone can calculate if I can't believe it's not a color style writer. Granted, I guess I could do it camel case if need be to get under the character limit. Um, all right. But I think this LTE is working, which is pretty cool. So actually, for no other reason than if I'm going to take an LTE to VCF East, I have to pick one. Quite honestly, I may just bring this one because it's got memory, it's got the fact that it's clean, that it's got a nice big screen. I'll probably have to bring a pair of speakers to plug in because the built-in speakers are nowhere loud enough to compete with an exhibit hall. But I guess if I'm going to have something playing on a desk, the fact that it's got the large screen in it is definitely a plus. So yeah, I'm thinking that I probably will have an LTE because it's got cool sound capabilities. Even cooler than I probably first thought when I got my first LTE 5000 from Chris. Because I don't think the coolness demo was out then. Although maybe it was and we just didn't know about it. So anyways, I think yeah, I think I'll have an LTE 5000 at VCF East. They're certainly small enough I can squeeze one in on the table. And I'm pretty sure I'll have a Yamaha CX5M music computer because that fits the theme of the show to a T because the theme of the show is the sound of retro. So I'll probably have one of those. In fact, I'll, well, okay. So Thursday's stream, I think is I don't remember what I scheduled, but it's subject to change because now that I know where my exhibit is, I kind of have an idea of what I want to. I have a better idea of what might be good things to take and what might not be as appreciated in that corner of the room. So, oh, it looks like okay, so subject to change. I might move it out again. I was going to look at the style writers on Thursday. So I don't know. We'll see if I'm feeling style writers or music computers. I may still do the style writers because it's Marchintosh and at least lets me get a Marchintosh stream in. Yeah, I know, Jeremy, it's Marchintosh, but the thing is, the two exhibits that are in front of mine, or at least on the other side, are Macintosh centric exhibits, which is kind of making me not want to take as many Macs with me because there are going to be like 6 tables of Macs right across from my exhibit. So, um, so I'm thinking that I may take a Mac, but I'm not going to take several Macs because at one point I had thought of taking several Macs, but I think now that I know where my exhibit is, I am going to take maybe a Mac just so that people don't feel like it's like the Macintosh corner. Plus, if I take a music computer, the amount of table space the music computer will take up is actually impressive because you have the computer itself, which is roughly about the size of a C64, give or take a little bit. I mean, it's not that much bigger than a C64 for the computer. But then you have the 49 key keyboard that goes along with it that plugs into the synth module. And if I'm going to take it and let people try it out, I got to put the keyboard somewhere where they can reach it. In fact, um, probably the keyboard goes in front of the computer because reasons. Um, but then I probably should take the. If I'm going to do that, I might as well just take the floppy drive and the mouse for it and just set up the entire thing because I've got a mouse for it. I don't know if the mouse works. That could be a live stream trying to get the mouse to work. I've got the disk drive for it. I have a printer for it. I've got a ribbon for the printer. I could be convinced to take the printer and hook that up, and I want to see if the printer works in a live stream. So yeah, I'd been thinking about taking a Mac image writer, but now I'm thinking of taking the printer for my music computer. Because if someone were to create something cool and they want to print the sheet music off, well, it would help to have the printer connected. That's for sure. Might have to order a couple spare ribbons just to make sure I can let people use it. But and I think I'm going to take my color computer too because it's got the a stream of two printers. Thomas Armstrong says. Yeah, we may take a look at the Yamaha printer on Thursday as well if I get the style writers working fast enough. I think I'm going to take my color computer too, with the voice cartridge that I have for it. That's actually kind of neat. Actually, it would be appropriate because I bought that computer at VCF East 2 years ago, so it would kind of be appropriate that it goes back to VCF East as an exhibit. Um, So I think that one's pretty sure. I think I'm pretty sure I'm going to take the Coco 2 with the voice cartridge, the Yamaha music computer, quite possibly with the full spread of accessories. I may skip a C64 because I think in the same exhibit room there's a high likelihood that there will be C64s at another exhibit. I mean, I might take one. Some of these computers aren't so big that I can't like take one and squeeze it on the table somewhere. Um, but yeah, I'm on the fence about a C64. I'm on the fence about um I'm kind of on the fence about taking an Apple II, but I was thinking of taking my Mac LC that's got the Apple IIe card in it, because then I get a 2 for 1. So instead of having a separate 2E and an LC, I just Mac and a 2E, I just take an LC with the 2E card in it. So I'm debating that one. I will have my first PC rebuild. That will be there. I don't think I'm going to bring the monitor that goes with it because I need to recap the monitor, and I will have to create a cap list for it, and I don't have time to create a cap list for it and order caps and recap it because the thing looks painful to disassemble. So I'm not going to have the original monitor with me for it, but I will have my first PC rebuild there hooked up to something so that you can actually see it work. Probably. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to bring that. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to bring the talking 286 that I have. Jack says, put soft PC on the LC so it can run DOS 2 very slowly. Very funny, Jack. Very funny. Actually, I'm going to bring the talking 286. It's just obscure enough that I've got to bring it. And I have the, I think oh, that's right. No, I removed the, I swapped sound cards around. So it doesn't have the sound card with the CMS. Um, Although I may put that sound card back in it with, because I've got that, what was it? Game Blaster, or not Game Blaster. What's it's the Quick Shot. I'm trying to remember what they called their product. It's a Sound Blast. It was actually made by Sound Blaster, or made by Creative. It's basically a Sound Blaster card, but it's private labeled with the Quick Shot brand, but it's a Sound Blaster card that's private labeled. I don't know that Creative did many of those. This was definitely one of their earlier cards. I think they were still trying to make their footing in the market. So I can't remember what. I'll remember it after the stream's over. Anyway, but I think I'm going to bring the Talking 286, if only because there's some interesting games I can put on it that have famous sounds. Uh, Games that I can't necessarily play the soundtracks on YouTube without United Music Group putting a composition claim on the video, meaning I would make zero money if I had 1,000 or more subscribers and were a full member of the YouTube Partner Program. But no, I digress. Um, Anyways, yeah, I know it's like 2.5 weeks to VCF East, and I'm still trying to finalize what I want to bring. So, anyways, yeah, Thursday we'll probably look at the Style Writers. It's about time that I take a look at them. Uh, oh, what's that? Do we have a screensaver on this LTE? Oh no, it must have went to power save mode. Okay. Anyways, yep. Hopefully within the next week I'll finalize what I want to bring to VCF East. Anyways, let's see here. I think with that, it's about time to end the stream. Surprise regret. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to shut down this laptop with the totally innocent shutdown link, because that's a whole lot quicker than going to the start menu. Anyways, all right. So the LTE 5400 I bought on eBay, that is very clean, had the CD-ROM drive with it. 6-speed CD-ROM drive that works. 3.2 gigabyte hard drive that looks like it works. A battery that does try to charge when you plug it in, so I could probably get the battery rebuilt. I think that means Jesse told me it's a good rebuild candidate if it actually tries to charge. I think that means the electronics in the battery are not shot. So that's a good sign. I think it was a good deal. It has 80 megs of RAM. That's the max that the 5400 supports. A good deal. I think I got some cool things at L&Y, even if the motherboards that were in the cases are kind of a lackluster Pentium. Actually, no, they're lackluster Celeron boards. Because it looks like Asus never supported the Pentium 3 on them. It looks like they really are Celeron motherboards that had VIA C3 processors on them that Asus never supported. So I don't think there's any BIOS update I can do to support them, unless maybe I'll go check out Necroware's video where he modified a BIOS to add support for newer processors and see if there's a chance that Pentium 3 boards are included in that. Anyways, so Thursday we'll probably take a look at the Style Riders unless I decide otherwise. And then I think next and then next Tuesday I think we're going to take a look at the 2SI. It's not a candidate for going to VCF East, but it does need to be recapped, and I at least wanted to do something for Marcintosh more than just Style Riders, so we'll probably look at those on next Tuesday. Actually, the 2SI will probably be a 2-stream job to recap. Anyways, so subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss those exciting live streams. Smash that like button to let YouTube know you like content like this, where I get these old computers up and running, and even occasionally buy random computers for $50 or less and wait till a live stream to open them up to see what's in them. Maybe if I'd realized that sound card ports looked like they were on a header bracket, then I don't know, maybe I would have only bought one of them. But then again, beige case in decent shape, minimal rust, $50, and I can share some parts around. Okay. I guess not a bad deal. Floppy drive, CD writer. I guess 2 floppy drives, CD writer, 2 sticks of RAM, a VIA C3 processor or 2. Okay. I guess it'll save me from buying a VIA C3 processor later for experimenting with, because it looks like they work. I'll just have to... I think I've got some Pentium 3 boards. I'll have to see if any of them actually support the C3 processor. And then maybe we'll... After VCF East, we might try the processor on a board that actually supports it and see if it does any better. I doubt it will, but we have to try. Anyways, I think that is about where I'm going to draw the stream to a close. I'd like to thank everyone for joining me, hanging out, being cool in the chat, putting up with me as I wore some gloves that were a little better suited for opening up slightly rusty tower cases, just in case they were more rusty than that. They have coated gloves. I don't think these are cut resistant, because I wasn't really worried about sharp edges. It was more the how rusty would it be. So that's why I was wearing these instead of just my normal gloves. Plus, I guess it's more the Mario look. It's me, Regretio. Yes, I guess, yeah, and I guess sometime we'll have to try the Trident sound card. I'm sure it will live up to its reputation. What reputation is that? I don't know. Jack says tetanus gloves. Yeah, they're actually decent gloves. They fit my hands really well. So, anyways, yeah. So, hope to see you here next time. Thanks for joining me, and with that, I'm going to click the correct button, hopefully, so take care, and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.